Yes. Wacky Wednesday pop-up live stream. We'll see if anyone shows up. I don't know. Nobody here so far. I gotta keep working though. It's raining outside, so I decided to work on some stuff in here. Oh, two people. I better throw the chat on screen so I can see it. Mexicali. Hello, Jorge. Doing fine. How long am I going? I don't know. Probably a while. It's Wednesday. I'm still on vacation from work. It's raining outside. So I got some work to do out here. I've been working in the fish room. Last night I did some water changes. I did a water change. Moved a fish that was in here and put it over there. Did a water change, cleaned it up, cleaned the filters. I've got some goldfish in the 210 that I need to move over to the 55. So be working on that. This whole rack of 10s over here and 5s. Well, one of the 5s and those 3 10s, they need water changes. So I'm just going to be working on stuff. And you guys can talk amongst yourselves. I think I'll drop a link. I didn't see that you were here when I first said that. Sorry, Jorge. When I first looked on StreamYard, it said that I had 0. So, up in this corner here. I might drop a link just to have someone come up maybe and you can read the chat out loud because I'm not going to be able to look at the screen the entire time, and it'd be cool if someone who kind of joined me. So if I don't know you, you're not coming up. I'm on free StreamYard, so let's do copy. Let's do here and do paste, enter. Gosh, a lot of you people aren't working right now, huh? Maybe you are. Can you hear me all right? It looks like my mic is coming up. I finally fixed my microphone. On Monday, I was having issues with it, if you guys are watching, and I couldn't get it to work correctly. It was just a matter of unplugging it and plugging it back in, so to speak. I won't go into any more details on that. I've told Katie I was going to do this, but I said I'm going to make sure that I'm working. So the link is in there if anyone wants to pop up. I'll try to, if you come up and I don't see you right away, be patient. I'm going to look at the screen every now and again. But like I'm saying, I got to work on some fish. Taking my self-designated union break. That's awesome, Jody. Yeah. So I gotta empty that bucket. Pretty much everything got watered yesterday outside, and plus it's raining. So I might just dump that into a flower bed or something. This is some disgusting water in this one. Oh. Of course, I got crap all over the bench here because I don't know how to maintain organization. It's a little tough for me. It works pretty good. So, we'll see how long I can stream for. Thought it'd just be kind of fun to go on for a while and gain some hours, let you guys hang out and see me in action, I guess. How was that for excitement? This morning, I woke up, had some coffee on the deck, and started looking at YouTube. and started scrolling through like the short format streams. You can just keep scrolling like you would through shorts. And there is an amazing amount of just, how do I say it without being insulting? There's a wide variety of things that people stream about. Some of it's entertaining, some of it is not. Some makes you scratch your head and wonder, WTF? All right. So, according to my last notes on here, I have done a top off in December 28th, and the TDS was 147 after that. I don't think I did anything else with it since then, which is very surprising. Usually, I try to do a water change once a month, unless need be. But there's lots of, it's kind of a mixed guppy tank, mostly female. Ooh. Sitting kind of high. No wonder some of those plants have been dropping. 241. Shameful. For shame. Right. Keep track of that. Get it over here. 241. I like to write before and after levels and date on the glass with some liquid chalk dry erase. Blue is for water, because water is blue, right? In cartoons. All right, I do have an empty bucket here. So we'll take out a 5-gallon pail worth, even though the water's down. I try to keep just various, these are various females. Looks like there is a new younger male in there. Try to pull the males out and put them over there. Those are just whatever guppies. Blue Moscows, Jody, if you're still here, the boys are doing great still, and they've colored up, and the females are starting to get all chubby again. So it'll be a matter of time before they drop even more fry. They're doing great. I love them. All right. Siphon hose. Keep from sucking up little small fishies. This is what I do. This is like a cheap. So I had an old fish net that kind of got ripped, so I decided to use the net material and just place it over top. And I used a zip tie, and now the zip tie is formed, and if I don't shake too much, I might be able to show you. I just press it over top. That way I don't suck any fish. I am very unkempt because I don't care. I'm on vacation. If I go anywhere, maybe I'll clean up. I don't stink though, at least as far as I know. Katie's usually good at telling me if I smell bad. So I'm gonna have to do a water change and probably clean the sponge filters on here. Or what? There's still water in this. I don't feel like getting water in my mouth. So yeah, let the fun begin. I don't see anyone backstage yet. So I'm looking at the wrong thing. I didn't think anyone was going to show up as it's the middle of the work week. So we took like 13 or 14 goldfish out of that 210. Mostly just common looking ones. We're going to keep the fantails, you know, and our OG in there, Smudge, that we've had indoors for a while, that he's going to stay. Black Moors are going to stay in. The Ranchu. A couple of the more fancier looking goldfish are going to stay inside, and then there's a few more plain ones that are going to go out into the big pond outside. That's kind of what we do every year. It's going to be more than 50% water change. Water doesn't look too bad, actually. Slightly off color. Not bad. That's why I like to use white buckets. So I can kind of gauge what the water looks like coming out. I don't know if I'm going to take a full 5 gallons out. I don't like to do more than 50% unless the water's really bad. Let's make sure I didn't catch any guys. And that's the only thing about using this bit of net. Sometimes the little guys like to climb aboard. Good so far. Most have used StreamYard. If they know, you should know that there's that little thing in settings before you go in that you can test your audio, test your speakers, and it plays a little song for output. And I played it. I shouldn't have, because then it goes in my head over and over again. I don't know why. It's kind of catchy. Let me check on chat real quick. June, hello. Jose. Foxy was in here. There's one more fish is in here. Here's the link again. Anyone wants to pop up and help read chat while I'm working on stuff, or just hang out and say hi. You don't have to be co-host, but so that'd be fun. Hello, Sarah dear. Like I said, I gotta keep working. All right. Can't use that bucket for rinsing anything. That's gotta get dumped. So there's some cyanobacteria in it from there, and I don't want to transfer it to anything. So let's shut off the air. That tank. Go. Just thought of something that I threw crap in here that had cyano on it already. So I have to do either run outside in the rain and grab a new one, or dry it out and hit it with a little ouch. hydrogen peroxide. Yep. Wipe her out again. Smear it around like. Should be fine. Sup, J-Rock? I'm working in the fish room. You guys are hanging out with me. Lucky you. I need a haircut. Katie said she would cut my hair today. She said she would. Right. Lots of snails in here. Hair algae. Try not to mouth breathe too much for you guys. Jesus. You see that? Did you guys see that? Ugh. Lots of hair algae in here. Ooh, this big old mess of it here. So I don't even bother separating it completely. If a plant's engulfed in it, I just pull the whole thing out. Always grow more. I don't mind a little hair algae, but you know, a little hair algae doesn't take long to turn into a lot of hair algae. I probably should suck a little bit of that mulm and crap out, but that's a lot of hair algae. Okay. I don't like transferring plants between these guppy tanks. At least not from... I wouldn't mind taking it from others to put in this one. Because if they crossbreed, it's not that big of a deal, but I don't like risking at all crossbreeding. Dead hornwort. Needles along the side, and that's totally my fault. Normally we don't have hornwort dying in our tanks, but once in a while I let a tank go on too far. It usually happens to be this one because it's like I put more priority on other tanks than all the mutt guppies. Testing your speakers on StreamYard. Sounds like they're working. Have a great show. I wonder if Katie will watch this on inside. Probably not. Having me home during my vacation times. Probably had enough of me already being around. They're like, get out there and work. I'm going to need a vacation from you when you're done with your vacation. She doesn't get like that, I think. All right. First, I like to clean on these here. There's an air collar on the inside there. Those would get clogged up and it looks like it. And also, if the tube pushes down too far, you can block the little slots in that air collar. It's full of gunk. What I need now is a trusty old pipe brush. I'll go ahead and clean that out. Wish I had a longer cord or something different for you guys kind of see close up, but not like most of you don't know already how this stuff goes. You don't want to see me too close up. That is scary. That's what they call scary. These suction cups tend to get a little slimy. I like a little handy dandy dry erase. Not dry erase. Magic eraser. Off brand, of course. I ain't gonna pay money for that kind of money for a sponge. Just kind of give those suction cups a little wipe down. Put that back together. Oh, the fun part. All this hair algae off the sponges. Zillions of snails. And you just relax. I get worked up and then my shakes get worse. So how's everybody's week going so far? Talk amongst yourselves. I'll give you yet another topic. Now, I usually clean these sponges by feel. Ooh, there's lots of gunk coming off these. You can normally tell when you squeeze on a sponge underwater that's dirty, it takes a little bit longer for it to bounce back to shape. And it's kind of, well, you can tell by its squishy, slippery feeling too in between your fingers. And also, mostly the amount of time it takes to bounce back. So I just squeeze it over and over again, rotate it around, squeeze it until it bounces back pretty dang quick. And that just comes from months and months of experience. Squeeze it out before you put it back because you want to put that water back in there. Nice and clean. On to the second one. So we've done a lot of work out in the yard. If you watched last Monday's stream, you saw some of it. If you watched to the end, then you saw a police officer help us not get into a fist fight with some young kids that decided to race their straight piped pickup trucks down our one-way, not one-way, but dead-end residential street here at about 8 o'clock at night, or a little bit before. And River was trying to sleep. Thankfully, they didn't wake her up. I was surprised. But they have before. And Katie was the first to jump into action. I had to kind of be there as backup. I don't know if you know this about her. I have a bad temper. She's even more feisty. Especially when it comes to a baby. So I had a good talking to, and I said it wrong in the stream because I was a little worked up. I said Katie's friend, and then I said she, when her friend's actually a he. That's a police officer. He's the canine unit in town here. The canine cop. So it's him and the dog. They've been friends a long time. He just happened to pull around at the same time. Well, shortly after that kid went down the end of the road, Katie stepped out into the road to block, pretty much he'd have to turn around, come back, and go around her or run her over or something, but she stood her ground like, bring it. And then Austin showed up, and she said, "Get that MRFer." And I walked up to him, and I'm like, yeah, he's been racing by here a couple nights in a row now. And then my kid's girlfriend, who has an equally loud truck in red, came around the corner because she was going to race with him. And to her surprise, there was a cop sitting there, and we're both standing outside, and I pointed at her, pointed at the kid, and I said, it's probably best that you talk to them instead of me. Well, he went and talked to the kid, pulled him over, told him if he sees that truck in town again, he's going to have it towed. I talked to the girl, told her I knew who she was. I've known her mom for a long time. I know her mom, I know her dad, I know her uncle, I know her grandpa, I know her siblings. I started naming them off. I told her, you asked her mom about Jake Hill and Katie Hagen, and she'll tell you the same thing. Don't be doing this crap. I said, nice truck and all. There's someplace else you can go rather than here in the middle of town this time of night. I pointed at the house. I said, my 10-month-old baby girl is sleeping right there in that room. I said, do you have kids? No, you don't, because she's young. It doesn't mean anything. I mean, some young kids can have kids, but I know she doesn't. I said, you don't. The last 10 months, we have gotten crap for sleep. And when we finally get her to sleep, someone like you has to come and race by with their loud-ass engine and wake her up. So you can imagine why we're a little pissed off. This is common courtesy. It's respect. It's called not being stupid. So please, think first before you do crap like this. And I tapped on my heart, said, please, and walked away. I was kind of surprised that I wasn't more mean. But the fact that I do know her family, and probably deep down she's not a bad person, just being stupid. I was young and stupid too. Now I'm just old and stupid. Okay, got that all cleaned back up. Probably fill it back up before I stick it on there. All right, all right. Move this. Is there anybody still watching, or did I bore the crap out of you? Funk is in the house. How's it going, Jay? I'm just working on the fish room and blabbing. Feel like if I live stream, that I will actually keep moving. Oh, let's just curl up leaf from that plant. Sometimes the curl up dead leaves look like fish, but I know I don't have fish like that in there. Still, first glance, I'm like, oh, a dead one. I don't like dead fish. Unlike Funk, I am fairly sentimental. Doesn't take me long to get over it. Some fish are worse than others, though. Okay. Let's get this off before I plug it in, just in case the switch is on. Always dry your hands when playing with electrical outlets. I devised something. It's a hanging plant box thing that you can hang in your tanks. I don't really use it for plants right now, but I found that it works good if you hang your hose in there, because it kind of diverts the water a little bit, spreads it out so it doesn't kick the substrate everywhere. Works nice for that. It'll still kind of blow mulm around and stuff, but at least the sand stays put. I got a dude on a bike with loud pipes that speeds down our road in between 9 and 10 p.m. every night. I think I'm going to stretch a rope across the road about 5 feet tall one of these days. Sounds like a plan to me, man. It's like, it wasn't even like loud exhaust. I like good sounding loud exhaust. This was, he either had straight piped it or it was just off at the headers. I mean, there was nothing quieting it down. It was jacked up. It should have been something you'd see at like around here, mud truck rallies and stuff. And it's loud. I mean, you gotta plug your ears. That, if you watch the end of our stream, just even though you want to watch the whole thing from last Monday, go to the last few minutes. And I was like singing to Katie because someone was talking about me wooing Katie, so I started like making up a song like right in the middle of that. All of a sudden, it just drowns out everything. And it was way louder in person, and it was right next to our house, so 15 feet from River's room. Like I said, I am highly surprised she didn't wake up from it. Because normally it just takes, you know, a loud noise outside and she'll wake up. But like 7:45 at night. Come on, man. All right. Filling up the tank again with water, so the little guppies can be happy. These are endlers, actually. Oh, they're getting inside that box. It's the downfall of it. Sorry, I can't really see the chat from over here. That's why I put the link in there, so someone can come up and read it. If you want to. Be my co-host for this afternoon. It is 2:30 something in the afternoon here. So I'm going to wait to top this off until after I put the filter in. fill up most of the way, but there's always what is called displacement when you put something of mass into a body of water. You're going to displace the water, and if I were to stick my hand to a full tank, I'm going to overflow it. Suction cup that pretty good down there. Mm-hmm. Mr. Towel, there you are. Bought like a huge pack of these white terry cloth towels from O'Reilly Auto Parts when I worked there. Strictly to use in the fish room. I got a little hamper for them, and then I wash them once in a while, so I always have plenty of fish room towels. Very affordable way. Try to keep your hands dry. Give it a little top off. Very, very good. Very good. Very good. Let's pull this and make sure there's no little ones around. And yep, there's one there. Get out. Get out now. Are you out? Yep. It's the only downfall of the idea. I was going to make a basket. I'm going to do that too. Eventually. That plastic canvas. So that net that I told you I wrap around the end of the hose for to not let smaller fish when I'm doing siphoning. This is the frame for it. And I went ahead and zip tied some of that plastic canvas. And this is my tool for getting duckweed out. I want to make a hanging basket out of this stuff, like a little box that you hang on the side. Because this works excellent. You pour water through this, and it's never going to disturb the bottom substrate. That's why I don't like to do gravel vacuuming, which we don't use gravel anyways, but I'm a believer. I practice not disturbing substrate. It works for me. But to each their own. Drinking glasses. Okay, so I got that tank done. I usually let it sit for a little bit before I read the TDS off again. Yep, yep, yep. I can erase that other one. Turn this back on. There. Yeah, buddy. And probably put the lid back on so she doesn't splash out everywhere. I'm trying to organize videos that I've been shooting over the last few months and realizing that I have so much footage. So much that I filmed for you guys, and I feel so bad because I never put it out. Never take the time to just do a quick edit and throw it out there. I think I've been saying this for like 2 years now. I need to do a better job at that. This is probably where live streaming comes easier because I'm just don't have to worry about any of that. feel like when I put a video out, though, I want it to be, I just, certain creativity and certain standards I have for myself with the videos that I put out. I mean, anyone that doesn't do that is bad. It's just that's how I want to do the channel. Okay. So it was at 241 before the water change. And it tends by the next day to go down even more, but I 10. At 181. I guess. I'd like to see it below 180, but that's just my own easy gauge of seeing things. It's not, I don't recommend that you do the same things I do. It's just my method. Call it crazy, whatever you want. So today is the 25th. 6/25. 241. Before. What did I say? 181? Dang it. What did I say it was? 181? I'll just test it again. I lost the flip-flop, I did. There's enough crap in here. Surprised I don't fall over more often. Test it. I think I said 186, but now it says 185. So we'll go with 185. 185. 241 down to 185. In perfect cursive. I write all of my numbers in cursive. Happy birthday, dear Funk. Ooh, bald spot cam. Look at that. That's getting shinier. Nice. There is hair there. Doesn't look like it on camera. There is some. I'm looking around for a bald cat. Oh, they all have fluffy fur. I'm looking at some of the comments. I can't do it for too long though. So to look around. Look how crappy the water is in that 210. Was Rue whimpering? The next tank I need to do for sure is Barbara Jackson's guppies. It's been a month. Should do those. I gotta empty out I gotta dump that pail of water. So I'll have to walk away for a little bit. Just gonna take off my mic quick. Right back. A little bit of mic handling noise. There we go. Barbara. It's funny. I was just mentioned that Barbara Jackson Guppy tank is the next one to get a water change. So how ironic. Isn't it ironic? Don't you think? It's like rain on vacation day, but it's okay. It's a live stream with you guys. I gotta move this because I want it to get wet. This is my first attempt at airbrushing. I made a sign for Katie quite a while ago. This is a separator paper for inside of a 30-pack of beer. I started playing around with it, airbrush, playing with it, and I ended up painting that. And I kept it. Gave it to Katie. I don't want it to get wet. Well, it probably wouldn't hurt it too much, but set it up there. Hi, Cheryl. Vinegar eels. Gross. I'm going to keep dropping the link every now and again in case someone has the courage to come up and be my guest co-host to help read the chat. Let's pull this. Oh, man. Pulling this on this rubberized mat is not the easiest thing to do. All right, all right, all right. Next, I do have an air stone in this one too, besides the. So I'm going to shut down the air stone. And which one? This one here is for Well, yeah, that filter's barely moving any water. That definitely needs to be cleaned. Since we got this new Gemco air pump, centralized air pump, sponge filters are doing a lot better job. But they, along with that, they have to be cleaned more often. All right. Get rid of this here hair algae. Any snails that are attached to it. So sorry. Well, there's plenty more where they came from. Someday I need to put together a care package for June. Just send her all of our snails. All of them. We just keep generating so many snails, it's ridiculous. Probably give you a lifetime supply of snails. Just keep sending them to you. Oh, no wonder the humidity went up. This cover is off on 210. That's Katie's fault, because she's the one that took it off of there. All right. Might have been me too. I don't know. So, I've got to pull. First, do my TDS. So, the last water change was on May 13th, 3 days before we got the fish. And actually, this tank, for some reason, the TDS is always lower before than after. So when I did the water change, it was at 91, and after I changed the water, it went to 103. It's been a strange phenomenon for a while in this tank. Oh, there's so many babies in here, Barbara. I don't know if you're still in chat. They've just been producing like crazy. It's awesome. Such beautiful, beautiful fish. All right, so let's see what it's at now. 104. So this one time it didn't drop down. And we got a lot more fish in here now. But it only, no, now it's saying 103. I don't know if I need to really change the water. Plants look good. The fish are making babies. She says 102. $101. It's dropping the longer I hold it in here. Yeah, so it did drop. It was at 103 on the 13th of May. It is now June 25th. So it's been over a month, and it's dropped 2 points in TDS. There's hornwort and guppy grass in here. Maybe a little pogo stemon. Just like similar, I don't know. Yeah. I know the filter needs to be cleaned. I don't know if I really want to do a water change on it. Don't really do water changes unless I have to. I don't do them on a religious basis unless it's like some kind of a bear fry growing out thing. You know, then it's like good to do repetitious stuff like that. But I'd rather monitor things than change stuff, because I know that water changes can I've had issues in the past where water changes have added things or drastically changed the pH in the system, and do small water changes. But This hornwort is not dropping needles. I could do like more testing with test kits. I might trim back some of this hornwort just because I feel like it traps. Look at this. That's awesome. Traps a lot of food. But there are babies in here that are enjoying that cover. Man, that's some beautiful looking hornwort. We could sell plants like crazy. To me, it blows my mind that people are willing to buy hornwort. I mean, we bought it eventually, but to start it, and then it's just like it just not as bad as duckweed, but second as far as it just reproducing in our tanks and growing, and I have to keep cutting it, trimming it, putting it in other tanks. Some tanks it doesn't do well in. It's usually due to the fish. See here. I don't know. I don't. Gonna have to pull some water because I have to clean the filter. Yeah, I should probably do something. I gotta pull some of that hornwort. Where did my snippy plizzers? Snippy plizzers? Snippy scissors go? Over here. Let's pull some hornwort. Probably stick it in with these guys. Yeah. All right. Try to make sure there's no fry stuck to any of them. There's a cutting off of probably what's a 4 feet piece of hornwort. It's beautiful. Just fine specimen. Granted, this is not a purebred tank that I'm putting it into, just in case. A little bit of surface area for food to go to. Okay. Get this sponge filter out. There's some hair algae in here too that I gotta deal with. And it's gonna kick up crap when I pull this out anyways. So much plants. If you can hear what sounds like gravel falling or sand, it's actually snails. Tons and tons of snails. Okay, filter out. Well, this tank is by the electrical outlet, so you got to be a bit careful. Some hair algae right here. I don't like about the hair algae either is like the fish get stuck in it. When I see it happen, I always feel bad. They tend to get their way out. And I've never seen one die inside the hair algae, but I'm always afraid that's going to happen. Like if there's too big of a wedge of it or something, that they're going to find their way into it and get trapped. Like a net. This stuff does not break apart very easily. And little tiny fishies aren't strong enough. Yeah. There's bits of food and everything that gets stuck. Some of this guppy grass or pogo stemon. Hard for me to tell the difference between the two, but they'll drop roots, even if they're floating. And I gotta be careful of tugging on it, because then I tug up on the substrate and it just makes a big mess. Another fine piece of hornwort. God, it feels like so cool, fluffy. It's got enough in there already. Man, oh man. Maybe I'll throw it in this tank for now since there's no fish in it. The goldfish would eat this stuff in a heartbeat. However, there are no goldfish in it right now. Trying to clear up the water some. Just gonna float it in there for now. It's a good place for it. It's a good place for it. It is, it is. Well, I'm gonna have to end up turning the light back on. Oh well. Sometimes you gotta do stuff on the fly and think about it afterwards. God, look at all the babies. Okay. Still plenty of plants in there. Move this out of the way. Hello. Hello. Yes, like Fish Fam Link says, join as a channel member. Saw Katie's got a stack of envelopes on the table. So I brought home stamps the other day to finally mail out our member stickers. It's already after 3 o'clock. If you want days to go by fast, just take vacation days. It's be the fastest week of my life, probably. Alright, what did I do with the hose? There it is. Let's suck some water out. No, I said I wasn't going to, but I'm going to. It'll make me feel better. Again, the water coming out does not look that bad. It's a little gunky because I'm like towards the bottom. And it's sucking up a little bit of malm. I don't touch the bottom, I just let it I let it kind of hover along the top. And even with the net on there, it'll strain through. I don't try to get all of the malm because it's beneficial for plants, I think. In my opinion, I have no scientific data to back it up. I'm probably the least scientific person. What does it mean to be scientific anyways? There's a scientific method. Learned all that in school a long time ago, but I just know that plants like poop, and I know that human clean is different than fish clean. All these little lovely rules of thumb that have come very handy. I've learned over the last few years of being serious about doing this stuff. If plants look healthy and the fish are breeding and looking healthy, then your tank is healthy. About as simple as it gets. And don't overfeed your tanks. When you think you're giving them enough food, give them a little less next time. They're just little. They have, especially little fish, they have just little tummies. Feed more often in small amounts when you have little fish. Big fish, they can stomach some and then kind of go and hang out and be low key. Some breeds of little fish, they just don't stop moving. They're burning energy all the time. Okay, that's probably good enough. Check for little guys on the net. We good? Probably took out 4 gallons. 4.5 gallons. Out of a 10-gallon tank. The end of that. It's got crap on the end of it. I just have 6 people watching. That's amazing. How many likes do I have so far? Should be at least 1 like per person that's watching. Logic would say that if you're watching and you like it and you still want to watch, that you would hit the like button. It also would mean if you don't like it and you still want to watch, go ahead and hit the thumbs down, the unlike button. The more you interact, the better for me. Give the lid a little wipey. All right. Let's clean the sponge filter, eh? Second verse, same as the first. Off those. Disconnect that. Inspect. Try to make sure your suction cups are in line on those collars. Yeah, there's all kinds of good gunk in there. Is brushy brush. Air collar is clear. Let's do the squishy game again. This stream is brought to you by my hardworking hands and viewers like you. Your views help our channel grow. We're not fully monetized, but we are YouTube partners. So therefore we have memberships. We do have memberships that 2 ranges. If you want to become a member, you can be a member for 99 cents or for $2.99. It's up to you, however much you would like to pay. Both memberships get the same amount of stuff. We just leave it open for people that want to give a little more because they have it and they want to, then they can. But basically, you can be a member of our channel for 99 cents a month. That's $12 a year. All of that money goes right back into our channel, into our hobby. The greenhouse that we rebuilt after it was destroyed was completely built from funds from our memberships and from gifts and stickers and super chats, things like that that people pay money for. We were able to rebuild our destroyed greenhouse because of you guys. We were able to buy the centralized air pump, which I'm still got to pick up some PVC to do a proper air loop around here. As you see, I got kind of a cobbled mess of airline right now, but all the money we generate from this goes towards that. I have a regular full-time job that takes care of all the necessities that we would have to pay for anyways. And a lot of the equipment and cameras and everything we computer and stuff, I paid for all that out of pocket. It's fish and equipment and stuff. It's all been paid for out of pocket. So far, we've been able to generate enough money to buy a really nice air pump and all the accessories that I bought along with it. And like I said, the greenhouse build, which is not cheap. So we're very, very fortunate to have good friends and supporters in a community like this. Is amazing. And we try to be there for other people too by being their members and giving super chats when we can. So if you feel like you want to do that, you have the means to, by all means do so, and rest assured that your hard-earned money is going to be put to use wisely. I'm not going to buy a gold chain to hang around my neck. I'm not going to use it to do stupid crap and then make it look like I'm just this awesome person that has all sorts of money. It's not about image. By the way, I did use that program that Foxy uses, some other people use to make music, like an AI program, Suno or something like that. Sometimes it comes up with good stuff, like the ending song on our Case of the Mondays that was made with it. We put a video about the fish room. It's like a country song. That one came out all right. But lately, I think about a week ago, I was working on the pond outside and I started getting lyrics in my head about stuff, which is not uncommon for me. I'm always thinking about music. I decided to open up the app and type in the lyrics that were banging around in my head and hit go or whatever, and it made a pretty decent song. I haven't played it for anyone but Katie so far. I think I'm going to debut it on a video, but I want to make something because it's based on ponds. So I want to gather some pond footage and just kind of slap something together and put it out there. See what you guys think. Now not all the lyrics in the song came from me, but like I used all the ones that I typed in there and then just kind of filled in the rest and did a good job. The AI stuff is pretty dang impressive. Once in a while it works out good. A majority of the songs though I've found from that program, they don't make sense. And even some of the good ones, I'll hear something in the middle of it. It's like it doesn't it rhymes, but it don't make sense. All right. We'll put this one in ahead of time. Slide her down a little bit. Make sure she's kind of level. I think with all those plants, I don't have to bother with that box. I'm just gonna kind of hold it by hand over top of the plants. Plants work as a great diffuser when you're adding water. This isn't a very powerful pump, so it doesn't do a high rate of flow or volume or whatever you want to call it. but it works. What did we say we were at? 101? I forgot to write it down. I know it was, yeah, 2 points under. So it was 101 before. TDS. 101 parts per million. Look at all the babies. They've had multiple babies since, because there's some in different stages. They're tiny ones. They're going after these little bugs that live in the water. It's cute to see them chase after them. Water aphids or something. There's like little white bugs that hop around the top. They don't hop fast enough. The little fry snatch them right up. I don't know if I need that air stone in there anymore. I put it in there because it got so hot out here. Last weekend was stiflingly hot heat wave. So I added air stones to a lot of the tanks to help with the oxygen levels. Go. Take the air stone out. I'll turn the air back on. No, that's the wrong one. This one. Jim, like out, leaking outside of that thing. These are just cheap Temu things. All right, filter, what's your problem? Do I have too much of that color pulled out? The water's leaking outside of the lift tube. The air is escaping at the base. I might have a faulty. Interesting. Don't. Sorry, I'm not explaining it very well. The air is coming out from around the oh, it was covered too much, I think. Oh. I've got a faulty air, whatever the frick you call it. Es no bueno. Es no bueno. Well, if I can fix it or not. So, air input on the side, right there, the hose connects to. There's a little collar inside where the air blows out. It's leaking up between the black part and the clear tube on the outside of it. The air's blowing out through there instead of up inside the tube. And it is going inside the tube, but more on the outside. I don't know what I can do to fix that. There's just something wedged in there that we grind it back and forth like a grinder. I don't know. I'm still doing it a little bit, but not as bad. I think there might have just been some sand or something caught in there. As long as it has a better flow rate than what it was doing before, because most all the air was bypassing it. Let's find that suction cup. Cheap Timu filters, man. I have no problems with any of the other ones. I think it's just once in a while you get defective stuff, you know? Oh, she's blowing out pretty good. Get a little bit of escapage around the side, but we'll run it till she blows, eh? Run her till she blows. Yeah. Lid back on. Up her down a little bit. So I usually write in pink on the tank when I get new fish in there. I got these fish May 16th. It was an established tank. I did a water change 3 days prior to receiving the tank, or receiving the fish. All right. So we were at 101, did a water change, and I thought it went up 109. Only tank that does that. The TDS goes up after the water change. Can't always go by TDS with what's in the waters. It doesn't tell you. Like if I take my dehumidifier water, it's like basically at 0 or 1 part per million. But that's usually whatever's in there is not good. So I don't put dehumidifier water in the fish. You've got high ammonias or heavy metals and stuff like that. Could learn to try and treat it, which would be ideal. Looking for a marker. I get to thinking about too many things. I'm thinking about that pump. I'm thinking about other stuff. And I get kind of sidetracked. 101 to 109. 624. One. And starting to get sweaty in here. Squeaky. Oh, it's 3:30. That was a fast half hour. Took me a half hour to do that, basically. Or a little more. Shouldn't take me that long to do a water change on a 10-gallon tank. 6 people watching. Oh, yeah. Whew. Currently 80.8 degrees Fahrenheit in here, 59% humidity. I don't know, having to open that window. Turn on these fans. It's going to be a little extra loud. Oh, it feels nice though. 4 people watching. I know this has been extremely exciting. Show comments on stage. Oh, not available in free plan. Of course not. And why would you have it show up there? You used to be able to look at special chats and crap. I'm saying crap because it's totally frustrating. 4 people watching. Who's still watching? Boring stuff. I'm probably gonna take my mic off and we'll have a quick break outside. Point the camera at some fish. And be back to do some more water changes. If the cord will let me stretch out like that. Wish I had all wireless cams that would work somehow with this. God, I need a haircut. Haircuts I need. Anyway, there used to be a thing on here you could see if there was any kind of I don't know. I'll be back in a couple minutes. All right, I'm back. Back. The show 5 people watching. Maybe they just have me in the background. Appreciate it. If you're chatting, it's not showing up. This is the last one. Ooh, I have to burp. Better. It's better. Let's go do something. Yeah. Allergy has been crazy lately. Ooh, I got alert. Spooner Municipal Utilities will be performing hydrant maintenance on Thursday, June 26th. It's tomorrow. You may experience discolored water in the next several days. If so, run cold water from one faucet until it runs clear. Thank you for your patience. Well, I should probably get more water in these brutes then before they do that, because it always screws up stuff. At least I get a text message about it. Dang it. Sorry about that. So I know a lot of famous people are going to drop in. Famous YouTube people are going to like drop in, not chat, lurk around, watch, take notes, then leave. Subscribe for 5 minutes so they can chat. Well, you don't even have to be a subscriber to watch. So I want to try getting my phone hooked up too so I can have some close-up shots too. Be a little more interesting. Why not have fun? Skipper, how wacky is Wednesday, he asks. Well, pretty wacky. pretty wacky. Pretty wacky. How's your Wednesday, sir? Right now, I'll just turn this around so you can see me. Ooh, ooh. Trying to get the link up for sharing. And put it on my phone. StreamYard. Oh, that's not how you spell stream. STREQM. Let's try an A in there. StreamYard.com/. Take notes if you want this link. M. Mary K. Katie 73 F. Franklin 25 A. Adam J. John S. Sam, and then hit go. Accept all cookies. Accept your cookies. Allow mic and cam access. Of course. Allow it. Yes. Okay. This way. And display name will be Shaky Cam. If I spell it right. My nose is running like crazy. Just went outside for like 2 seconds. It's been like this last week. I just one nostril too. I know that's gross, but shaky cam. Enter studio. But I want to change it to why is it every time I want to do stuff that it doesn't work? Camera access allowed. Yeah, no kidding. Let's try this again. Allow. It's back. Triple camera. You do that back camera. Enter studio. Mute that mic. All right. Sorry for screwing around. This is wacky. Hot 96 degrees. We were up in that area and higher for temperature last weekend. Saturday and Sunday especially. Crazy warm. All right. Before I add that camera to the stage, let's give it a little tripod, shall we? I specifically told Katie that I wasn't going to screw around with the streaming part that much, that I should be working on the fish room mostly. So I gotta be quick about this. Get back to work. I'm on vacation from my job, not from the homework. Set this somewhere nice. This is the next tank I gotta work on, so might as well. Over here. Get this crap out of the way. I don't know if that's going to be any good, but I'm sorry. I'm going to mute you so you don't have to listen to me sniffle. My goodness, something happened while I was taking the break earlier that nose started running like crazy. All right. Let's add shaky cam, add to stage. Let's make one bigger than the other. This is my male Endler tank, mostly black bar, long fin black bars. Hybrid that I came up with by accident. And there is a couple others in there too, random, but I would like to show off that light doesn't glare, but I'm not going to. There's glare in the tank because this is a fish room, not a studio. A bunch of air pumps that I'm not using regularly anymore since getting that other one. It just seems like I have more stuff than I have space to put it. First world problems. So let's remove things we don't want to get wet for the most part. Check out this tank. Let's see. Is it backwards? Why is it mirrored? It was backwards. Does this show backwards to you guys? No? That's crazy. All right, you guys are seeing everything fine. I'm looking at the screen on my phone and it's showing backwards. But anyway, 4-3. Last water change on this tank was April 3rd. Started with 158 TDS down to 148 after. So on April 3rd was at 148. Let's take our handy dandy tester here. Check it out. Shaking a little bit. A lot of bit. 163. So that's all it's gone up. Not bad. 163 is probably I'm sorry, guys. 163 is less than any of these tanks over there. So, not bad. All males in this one. This is one I should have on a tripod, but oh well. Could just set the camera down and not be so weird, but it's a Wacky Wednesday. Just screwing around with stuff. Screwing around with things. That's weird. Weird. I'm weird. All right. You have to dump out this water. Save the snail. I dumped it outside here. Really should be used for some plants, but it's raining out here. So, make a difference. Oh, I got it on my foot. Gross. I'm gonna have like fish toe. That's what they call that. You ever get fish toe? It ain't good. All right. I'm gonna mute one more time and clear my throat real well. The camera is backwards? I don't think so. So I'm looking on my computer screen here. And it's forward. Going to the right, going to the left. Yeah, so the big 210 with goldfish in it is on the, this is the right side. So that's right. And same with this tank, or this pitcher. You can see the door is on the left side. The furnace is on the right. The orange light switch cover, super blaze orange thing on the white wall there. That's on the right side. I look on it with my phone that's being used to shoot it, and everything's backwards. Not for us, for you. Well, sometimes things just go backwards. Don't matter. Let's get on with it. These are the sort of things that's why Katie says, just go get stuff done. Don't live stream. I'm going to prove her wrong. I can get it done, even though it takes 45 minutes to do one tank. That just plopped off in here. Don't matter. Okay. What did it test at? That's why we write things down. What was that, like 160? 63 or something. Now it's gone up. 171. 171. Does it get different every time I test it? Is that how unreliable it is? One, 7, 1. All right. Filter shut off is in here. Yes. Does it require any pruning? Probably. Let's do some pruning first. So, you guys can't see pruning if you're over there. This probably won't fit here. What's that? That's crappy. Come on, man. How's that? As long as it doesn't fall into something. Not bad. All right. What I'm trying to do is to clear up some space for them to swim. Hopefully my lapel is not picking up on the phone. It won't let me completely mute the audio when I come on as a guest using my phone. And there's no babies in this tank because they are all male. No females. Imagine a bunch of fish that can do whatever the heck they feel like whenever. Just kidding. No one nagging on them. Just kidding. Nobody nags. I always throw that little disclaimer. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. Let's just put it in the beginning of the videos. Warning. Just kidding. What you're about to see is just kidding. There's a bunch of stuff. Oh, look at this. And on the other side, as you can probably see, I shake. It's something I've known about my entire life that I can remember. So no need to point it out to me. In fact, I grew up with the nickname Shake or Shaky Jake. Anyone in my immediate family, meaning my brother, sister, mom, and dad, if you asked them what my nickname was or is, all of them would give you the same answer. They would either say Shake or Shaky Jake. I don't know the reason for it. Sometimes it's worse. Sometimes it's better. I've made my peace with it. I have not yet to make my peace with those that, especially strangers when they first meet you and they're just like, you start talking, then they stop and they're just looking and they're like, why do you shake so much? I don't know. Why is your face stupid looking? That's what I want to say. Probably both for the same reasons. We were born that way. Nice to meet you, by the way. I think. Alright. Let's pull this puppy out of here. I try to make as much mess as do the messy stuff before the water change, obviously, because you're gonna stir up crap. If you're gonna stir up stuff, might as well do it right before you start sucking out water, because at least you'll suck out some of that nasty crap. All right. I could take my time, separate it all. I've done that before. I spent like half a day going through a tank once and just separating as much as possible. And the results were awesome. Just don't have that kind of time anymore. And it really doesn't hurt anything. Just another plant life thing in there. Eating up excess nutrients. In fact, it helps a lot. Keeping the water in better shape for a longer amount of time. I think hair algae does awesome. It just all those microfilaments and stuff. Filtering out everything. Microfilaments. So it looks cloudy and soft underwater. As soon as you bring it up, of course, then it just forms like this net. It almost feels slimy, but it's very small strands. Benefits, I'm sure, are awesome. Just doesn't look the best. And it spreads quickly. If you don't want to choke out your other plants. And like I mentioned priorly, I think small fish can get stuck in it. I feel like that could be a thing. There's a spare sponge filter in here. Got enough airlines, I should just plug it in, but it's just staying cycled in there. Okay. Got me trimmings. Oh, it's time to siphon out some crap. Crap. Siphon out some crap. Time to siphon out some crap. Siphon out some crap. It just got a whole lot wackier in here. Don't you agree? I sell at lot of guppy grass. Oh, a lot. To my LFS, and they don't care if it has some algae. They say it'll grow algae eventually anyway. I think it will. Right. Just keep a towel handy. Make sure you don't have a bunch of water in the line already. Stick that puppy down in there. And give it a bit of a soak. They're not itty bitty babies, so I might be able to get away with. This is the sucky part of sucking. You break siphon because you have to. And dry off the tip before you suck on it. I keep my finger close to the end in case I need to get a hold of something I don't want to. What is not good is when you get a snail above a certain size, it won't fit through the hole at the top of the hard intake tube. You gotta stop and take everything apart. Sometimes you just let the water gush back through. You can get it to flush itself out. A lot of times you get one just the right size where it wedges itself in there, just so. That is. My finger over the end and I can stop it. Or if I see a fish getting too close. Could have done. Well, could have put the camera down lower so you could see the siphoning. Oh, I'm caught on airlines and crap. Watch out now. I got most of it already, but oh, I got a bunch of sand. Snails. What's the light one? The light colored shells are dead ones, are just shells. About 50%. Yes, sir. Mm-hmm. Whoa. Whoa. 6 people watching. All this good stuff right here. That's gonna go into this here tank. I'm gonna have to turn the circulation pump off though. Yeah. Because that is causing much problems with the plant. Yeah. My wave maker in there is sucking the plants into it. It's not good. I'm gonna chop up the plants. Don't need that thing on right now anyways. That water looks way better. Get to that one in a little bit. Okay, I got to clean the sponge filter. Yeah, so this thing, suction cup. Oh man. Oh man. Oh, wrong way. Wrong way. Oh, that's a hairy algae animals. Say, what kind of show is this? Clean fish filters, man. Okay. Wacky Wednesday. Jake's gonna be doing this anyways. So I refer to myself in the third person. Jake was gonna do this anyways, so Jake was so kind to decide to allow anyone, if they wanted to, come hang out and watch. They had nothing better to do. I'm just trying to not let the streaming part get me too distracted from getting the job done. So far, I think it's been helping me. So I talk myself through it instead of getting weird thoughts, random thoughts floating around in my head. Pretty soon I stop doing what I'm doing. I stand there and stare at the wall. You have to feel the sponge to be clean. So you can't really tell just by looking at it. You heft it for weight, feel it for sponginess. Yep. That's how the Aquarius do. That's how the Aquarius do. And we got that cleaned out. A bit of micro goo going on the outside of this tube. Makes it slippery to hold on to, so give it a little wipe. Towel and get a good grip on it to put it back on. And try not to get water into any of the electrical outlets while doing this. Wet the suction cups and gently place them onto the glass. Slide and press into the glass. Get it into position. Yes. Next, you're going to want to refill the tank. Filling the tank is quite simple, as you're about to see. Simply get yourself a large container of water. A pump that runs on your choice of voltage, depending on the country that you're residing in. And simply pump the water back into the tank in the amount of at least of what you've taken out, if not more, required to. See, I can put out some really, really good instructional videos for you people. Just really good stuff. For new people. That's what I should put out. Not for all my friends. Here. They're already experts and already know what they're doing. I'm put out stuff for new people. And I try to get more people involved. New fish keepers, young and old. Learn some of the basics I don't want to teach them how to do it. I just want people to see how we do it. And of course, have to make their own decisions and have their own varied results. So before I turn that filter back on, I'm going to fill it back up with water. Yes. Thanks, 3G. It is a nice stool. Would you like a sample? Tank's got a haircut. So they have some more swimming space at the top. Get their food. Hopefully I didn't trap too many in the grass as I pushed it. I do need to do Jody's guppies too. Let me just test that water and find out. That's another one that looks really good though. Still. Point is you want it to keep looking good. You don't want to wait to the point where things are going bad, like fish are dying or plants are dying before you're like, oh, gotta do a water change. Kind of like figuring out that sweet spot. How long you can go and still have it be healthy. Oh, I spilled a little outside the tank there, I did. So I guess that's the whole point between people doing them religiously. Maybe it's because of the fact that they've already figured that out. So this is how long we need to do it. It's never had to be every week for me, or once a week or every 2 weeks even. That might vary on size of tank and all sorts of stuff, type of water. For me, really about once a month is good. Seems like generally that's good. Some tanks I think I can go longer, like this one. Right, I think the one with the blue Moscows, I think that one's probably good to go yet. Piece of silicone drippage, like a little, looks like a crack in the glass, but that's like a, gooey silicone. If you let it string out, you don't clean it up. That's what that is. We're at 171 before the water change. All right, so now water is full. Going to turn on my air, which is up here somewhere right about here. Turn it up, give her a smooch. So that's doing the same thing as the other one too, where it's blowing out outside of the eye. Doesn't need to be chooching along that hard. Something like that's pretty good. Look how it's bubbling outside the tube. I'm starting to think I like the regular sponge filters better than these. Because one thing, every once in a while, the suction cups give. You come in here and you find it floating at the top and all kinds of stupid. Never have a problem with those regular ones. Since there's one in there already, I'll probably get that one going, but I'm not going to do it right now. If I run another line, have them both go for a while, and then just wean off of the other ones. Take it apart. Maybe I can fix it with silicone or something. Sealing off that area. Probably a simple fix to it, and then I can still use it. I still don't care for the suction cups that much. Although they don't come apart that often. Where did I put the tank lid? Oh, yeah. There it is. I found it. All right. Very nice. Yeah. It's my hodgepodge setup for now. And, oh, it's been a fly in the beverage the entire time. I do have to write the after. Eraser. $156. $6. 25. 171 before, 156 after. Takes a long time to do these. I can't believe that's 4:40. How long have we been on for? Almost 3 hours. Marvelous. Marvelous, marvelous, marvelous. There's a shot of the Tetra and Barb tank. Swimming around being happy. Down to 4 people. You guys are troopers. Super troopers. This live stream is really just me talking to myself while working on tanks. I take a second to step back and look at them. I don't really like them puking out bubbles outside the lift tube. Still putting out plenty of water though. Mm-hmm. End up doing a change on those. Doesn't really need a haircut. Sometimes I just get lost looking at the fish. That's what they're there for, isn't it? Sit there and watch them once in a while. Often find the longer that I have a tank for it, the more I like it. Watching tanks evolve and level off, and kind of once you get into a sweet spot. That's what I like. Like this. Fun. I'm going to take another quick break. I'm going to stay live and going. Maybe check on Katie and River. step outside, see how the weather's doing. But I might as well keep going for now. So I'm going to stay live. You're watching a live shot of our Tetra and Barb tank, which is a 29-gallon aquarium. Pretty much bare bottom, I guess you would call it, except for the things that are on the bottom. We would call it a no substrate tank, a mulm substrate. Anyhow, not done from live streaming yet. I have plenty more work to do. It's just time for a break off camera. I'm gonna have a smoke. I don't smoke in the fish room, so I don't have a wireless camera to take with me. Maybe the shaky cam, but I don't feel like smoking on camera in front of everyone. All right, be right back, guys. And I'm back. Back to what is quickly becoming a Wednesday live stream extravaganza. We're about a minute and a half away from 3 hours so far. I've gotten 3 water changes done. An hour per each. That is on average. It does take longer because I'm pausing and taking breaks and live streaming. But I want to give a special thanks to Katie putting up with me doing this. We have plans tonight to move some goldfish. That's going to be fun. There's a 5-gallon tank left that I got to do real quick up top. So I should probably get to that. Just wish I had like a second larger tripod. And I know of readily available in here for that. That's all right. Let's not put too much thought into it, or else it'll get boring, right? Yeah, so let's do the 5-gallon. Oh, that'd be nice if it could actually not be on the back side of that. Oh well. This tank up here. And the blue Moscows from Jody P. And so that one is May 20th since I changed water in that. It's looking good. I'm going to give it a little water change anyway. Means finding a good spot for you. Yeah, empty this bucket of water here outside. Half the time is looking for good camera angles. A goal. For me is to get mounting points to set that camera in various spots so I know where to go with it. Empty this out. It's raining outside. I didn't get any on my feet that time. So that's good. Filter looks fine. I don't really need to clean the filter. This one should be quick and easy like. especially since it's only a 5-gallon tank. And I'm not going to do any plant trimming. And I'm not going to do... Man, I could like make my own algae wafers with that. Send them out to dry. Hair algae wafers. Just what you want to add to your tank. Your towel. Okay. These fish are doing so well. Plants are great. Filter's still running good. No need to touch either one of those. Let's just do a quick little... Oh, some fishy water on me stool. There's a shrimp in here. And baby fishies. Some male shrimp. There's no babies in it. Get the crap off of there. Water looks really good coming out. There's some hair algae in there, but they're doing all right. I'm not even gonna dig in it. So I guess it's not just water changes I've been doing, so that's probably why it's taking longer. Now for this one, just because it's such a small tank, I don't want to use that box. This tool I told you about, my duckweed remover tool. That material right here is awesome to let water through to diffuse it. Don't know if I'm gonna have enough. Man, oh man. It's gonna be a tough one. We'll see if she lets there's enough water in here. It might take a long time to fill. The water level is pretty low on this. It's not a very strong pump, so the further, I don't even need that. I don't. Yeah, let's just hope that the water level is high enough where it will keep pumping. It's going to take a while for that to fill back up. The longer the distance for the water to be pumped, obviously, the less volume can come out. Depends on the strength of your pump. It's not a very powerful one. That's why I like to use it for this purpose. Also, the water level in this is down to here. If it was still full, it wouldn't have to push as high because of how water works. I'm not going to explain it. I don't want to get into that. It's physics. You didn't come here for physics, did you? Came here to be entertained or distracted or something. Yeah, I've used plastic comb too, Barbara. I actually bought a hair pick just to do that, which has worked pretty well. But I find that plastic canvas, I think it's called, for doing like all kinds of crafts, mounted on something like this, does excellent job. An old fish net you might have laying around that's got a hole in it or whatever. Take off the net, cut yourself a piece of this, use little tiny zip ties to attach it on all four corners. And you got like the perfect duckweed remover tool. I've used it without the handle too, like just taking a piece of it in my hand and scooping it up too. Oh, what happens when the fern is in focus? Yeah, give it a try. I think it's amazing because it just go right underneath of it and pull up. You know, I gotta keep my eye on the water level here. Just go underneath of it, pull up, and you get like a full patch. And just tap it into a bucket or whatever. As soon as you go, it just flings out. It's clean again. I've removed it way faster with this, by far, like 10 times faster than using that hair pick. Slowly creeping to the top. Oh, that's the switch. Wrong switch. The switch for that light and the switch for the pump are exactly the same type. Like an inline toggle. If I turned off the pump, I turned off the light instead. And the water kept on going. It's alright. It's alright. No harm done. Just a little humor. Which is nice. Well, that thermometer fell off. I'll grab it later. Usually if I know the temperature of one tank, then I know the temperature of all of them. Because there are no heaters in here. This one says 82, 84. A digital one in the 75, 83.1. Room thermometer says 82.0. I like to run my tanks in the 80s. I don't really have a choice in the matter, actually. Ooh, they like that water change. I don't know if this camera is not very good at when using the StreamYard thing to pick up colors, but the light hits them just right. They sure are beautiful. Mm-hmm. Mr. Shrimpy, where are you going? Rescue guppies are in here, doing awesome. Another shrimp colony. Yep, yep. I didn't even test the water beforehand, did I? Dang it. That's all right. I've done that with this one. Did the water change June 8th. I forgot to test it before, so I just put what it was afterwards, which is fine. That gives me a gauge of from then until now. I'm so excited to get it done that I forgot to test it. All right. No problem. Jeremy, welcome in. This super silly Wacky Wednesday. Jesse. Must have been someone else's stream just getting done with. People are showing up. All right. Didn't pull that much out of there. Problem is now that I'm running low on water. I think I should use some to just top off this pond. I never really do water changes on it. I just top it off. I throw more plants into it. Because that's probably where I should have thrown those. I probably will once I take them out of here. So once I put goldfish in there, they're going to eat them all up. So I'll let them go in there, soak up extra nutrients. I did a water change on that one already today. On the 55. So there's no fish in here. We had one. Took it out of here, and I put it in here. Not sure where she went now. We call it a Salvini. It's most likely a Salvini hybrid. No one's been able to identify it yet. Anyways, because all of those fish are going to eventually go into the 210. I need space for goldfish. Some of the goldfish have gone outside. There's a few more that will go outside. And the fancier ones are going to go back into the 55 where they were before. But I had to get it ready for them. Anyhow, since there's a little bit of water left in here, I'm going to put it in the pond because I like to have it about, at least to the bottom of these outputs so it's quiet. Yeah. If I can get a decent... That doesn't work very well now, does it? This is too small. So I need a secondary tripod. Note to self. Dang it. Try not to point it at my butt. And yeah, still at it, Brian. And it's still raining. And Katie still hasn't told me. Look at this. I had the right size implement right here the entire time. The bar stool. Kind of the right size. Kind of. Pretty good. Pretty good, don't you think? God, I'm sweaty looking. Woo! Quite hot. A little bit warm in here. Surface, the pond, 77.6 degrees. Nope. Disappeared on me. $91.5. So accurate. Yeah. 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 Topping that off. Wacky Wednesday, Wednesday extravaganza, live stream extravaganza. A live stream smorgasbord like you've never seen before, nor ever will again. Yep. Putting water in a stock tank. Exciting stuff. Watching me sweat. Not even from hard work. It's just warm. There is some water left in that other brute. To do a water change on the 40. So I'm gonna have to get myself some more water in these before they do the hydrant flushes tomorrow. You know, the water turns to crap. I don't know how that happens. Why does water coming out of the hydrants discolor the water coming out of your tap at home? And there. Pretty good. Close. We used up all this water today. And about 2/3 of the other one yesterday. And I was able to change water. That 10, 29, 1, that 10, that 10 out of this. And I was able to do the 55, these 3 10s, and that 5 with this one, and top off the pond with this one. Like I said, there's more in that other one. I'll use that for the 40. This one's going to need like a major, amount of water. So that's not going to happen until all the fish are out. Take all the fish out. I'm going to drain it out. Clean the inside of the glass. It's actually acrylic. And then escape it. Get it ready for what Katie intended to use it for, which is exciting for her and for me. This one could use a water change maybe. That's the deep substrate tank, so it tends to go a little longer than the others. And that one down there, it's going to be decommissioned for fish. I got 2 angels in there, but I don't like the tank being down so low on the ground. If I use the pump to pump it out, then the pump gets clogged with stuff, and then you pull it out. It's just a huge pain in the butt. You can't siphon. This tote is coming out of here. There's plants. I'm going to throw those outside in stock tanks and get this thing out of here. It's in the way. It was good for a while. But we have outside things we can use now. And that's the plan so far. It's 2 blood parrots. I can't wait to get them out of here and into the 210 so you guys can see them. I think that they'll do all right with these cichlids. And parrots can be, they can hold their own. And they're pretty chonky, so I'm excited to see how it's all going to look when we're done with it. Kind of getting fish into where we want them to be. I believe that 40 breeder, that's going to be what our tetras and barbs and stuff by community tank with those types of fish. And those angels are in that 29 are going to go into this tank. It's the same size, but easier to maintain and look at, and see if we can't breed some more angels again. Knowing what we know now with them and our past experience of breeding angels, I hope to breed a bunch of them. Sell them for dirt cheap. Maybe give some away. Yeah. Turn this around. Oh. So yeah. So I missed a lot of the chat. It's because I'm not supposed to be in chat. Like I've said a few times, I'm supposed to be working. I have been. 3.5 hours. Very nice. Time moving angels. That's why we don't breed them anymore. Yeah, they're not all that popular right now. But I love them. And I know that fish only live so long. So most of the breeding we do is just to keep fishes on hand for us. But I'd like to have so many that I can, give them away to people if they want some. Or sell them to people if they want to buy them. But not for the sole purpose of that. Mostly just to have them around. Mm-hmm. They're kind of a weird fish to have around, especially in a community type tank. I see some people that have a bunch of angels all together and they just feel like they would just kill each other or something. They release weird hormones and they're just a different kind of a fish. Probably one of my favorites. Neon tetras, of course, are always going to be my favorite fish. And that's on my bucket list. Learning how to and successfully breeding neon tetras. You're right about that. They do have. It doesn't take long before they look like angelfish, and they're just cute little, tiny little angelfish. I like the cardinals too because they look so much like neons. I've never had them though. I'd like to get some and see if I'd fall in love with them just as much. Because, I mean, they look almost identical. Yeah. My first fish I've ever bought on my own. I was in high school and I got myself a common pleco and a whole bunch, like 10 neon tetras. And of course, after horrible fish keeping practices, I mean, it wasn't about neglect, it was about over cleaning. I would always kill my fish. I've heard that about cardinals. And it's unfortunate. I would like to be so successful at neons that I could somehow get a good line together. Excuse me. That would take like getting sources of them. They've been so overbred from what I've heard that they aren't as healthy. But these last four that we've had for a while have been doing great. Even being in with tiger barbs and bigger tetras, they hold their own. They don't get sick. They've been through a bout of ick, and the neons never got the ick. All the other tetras did, and neons just survived it through like crazy. They've been our most healthiest fish in that tank. Then again, though, the four that we have now, we've had them for a few years, but we didn't buy just four. So a lot of them died before it was just four left over. Yeah. I don't know how to sex them. I don't know any of that. And I've watched videos on how to breed them, and it looks very complicated as far as, you know, lighting and stuff like that. It would take a long time to kind of go through that and make a collection of ones that keep on living and then breed those and try to build up that genetic line again to where maybe they can be an awesome hobby fish again. I love them so much. Oh, you guys get to see. Oh, you're gonna swim away as soon as I come near here. Come back out and play. Cam back on. It's back to the chair. Where did you go? Went and hid as soon as I came over here. These guys have been in here a while, so they don't hide as much. Fine. I thought maybe you guys could get a glimpse of our mystery fish that's so hard to catch on camera. Oh, seasick. Let's change this real quick. Boop. Better. I can't do that because it's blocking. Wow, it is 5:35. This Wednesday went by so fast for me. Yeah. We only got them because someone else didn't want them, so we bought them cheap. They're a pain to move because they're a pain to keep, I think. You can't, you can only have so many in one tank safely. You know, you can run into so many issues with them. But we're gonna stick a bunch of different kinds all in one big tank and see what happens. Start beating up on each other and we'll separate them out somehow. Otherwise, I think that they're just gonna learn to get along. Enough hidey holes. Like even now, the one's being an a-hole. It's that Mbuna. That Mbuna is kind of the instigator of crap. Swims away now with the black markings on it. He's the one that likes to sneak up on everyone. I can see through there, buddy. See his eye. He's always looking through there, but he'll chase all these guys around. This one will hold his own pretty much. This peacock. But I'm gonna go stupid after people. I mean after fish. Fish are people. There you are. Very pretty though. Yeah. I just got done seeing him chase a few. I want to get this pair out of here too, and because they've been laying eggs and stuff in here, but the eggs don't last long with all these other fish around. But that male is turning out to be quite awesome. He wants to keep facing me. Of course, I got big, fat zebra danios and awesome males. I gotta breed them. Try to, because I want to keep, again, just because I want to keep them. I'm a fish keeper that wants to not have to keep buying fish that he already has, you know? If I buy fish, it's got to be fish that I don't have yet. Buying them to replace them when they die seems like buying, to me, it's like if I were to go and buy spider plants. I'll never buy spider plants again. I don't have to. I just make more. We have so many of them and they're just easily done, at least for us. Same with pothos. Lots of different plants. We'll never buy again because we can just make more. I hear a door. It might be Katie. They look blue to me, Brian. I wonder how the Katie's doing. I'm going to mute myself for a moment. I knew I wasn't going to be gone for long. Let's see here. Yes. Set up something. Maybe. Oh, man. I'm always good at that. Being easy for the Katie. My co-host has requested not to be on camera. That's okay. I will show her how to change that in case she changes her mind. But I'm going to run to the store. In the meantime, whoever's left over or who might show up gets to have Katie time.
You're supposed to let Mom know when you're on your way. She's going to go.
Wants to come with anyways?
Yeah.
Change your mind and you want to be on camera. I guess you're a little bit in reflection, but
click on it.
Just click on that square.
Yeah.
And it will go back.
Okay.
So, anyways, here's the chat. There's only 5 people. I don't know if Brian's back in here or not.
Hello, everyone. Oh, I need the monitor from out there. I forgot to grab it.
Okay, I'll grab it. Nice.
Hello, Barbara. Hello, Brian. Thank you.
I don't know where my glasses are.
They're in the bathroom. On shelf.
Might go without them.
Yeah, otherwise they're going to get all wet and can't see anyway. Keys are in the freezer.
Okay. That radio's on. They're not on in the house, right? I want to talk on it.
Yeah.
Things go buzzy.
Don't talk unless it's an emergency. So, what's everybody doing? It's in the house. Check on the island.
Can't text her that I'm coming because my phone's being
Oh, goodness sakes. My luck, I'm gonna bump something and knock the whole stream down. You're very welcome. Yeah, cleaning lids is not really fun. Brian, are you guys getting rain too? I would assume so. Yeah, it is satisfying, Barbara. We have 4 in here. So up further in the chat, Jesse and Skipper, Jane and Jeremy. "3G, J-Rock, Jose. If you're all still in here, hello, hello. Cheryl, Sketty Nona, June, I think I caught everybody. Lucky Barbara. It's been raining practically the whole day, so hello, Melvin. When it's been nice out, we've tried to be outside as much as possible to get the outside stuff done so we can actually enjoy it this year. But it's been a rough day being inside all day. Jake's wondering if our 700-gallon stock tank's going to overflow. It was pretty close because we had gotten a bunch of rain a few days back, overnight rain, and then we put the spools in to put the waterfall setup in, so it made it rise even further, and so it was like maybe an inch from the top. Hello, Jeff. Welcome. Thank you, Melvin. They are a breeding pair. It just doesn't stick in the tank to have the fry hatch. There's too many community members that get to them. But I wouldn't doubt if they try and lay eggs if today or tonight because it's a new moon. For those of you just coming in who haven't been here yet, Jake was on doing tank maintenance and I took over so he could run to the store quick. So he might look like a drowned rat when he gets back. We're gonna finish getting the goldfish into the stock tank outside. Hopefully if it stops raining tonight, we can do it. If not, then maybe tomorrow. But once they're all out of the 210 and the ones we're gonna keep inside are in the tank next to it, I'm going to drain that whole tank down and get it escaped finally. I'm super excited. Is there an upgraded version there, Jeff? We're soaking that very large piece of driftwood we've showed you in the past on lives that we had. It's since dried out because we had to wait so long to get the tank situated. So we put it out in the 700-gallon stock tank, and I'm gonna have to end up tying it down to a rock to submerge it to make sure it actually soaks up the water because it's still floating. I'm hoping it will. So, because there's no way I can boil it. Welcome in, Big Steve. Funny Jeff. The 210 is going to end up being a cichlid tank. Eventually, I want to get some Oscars to put in there. I wanted a monster tank. And then have pops of color in there. But I'm still debating. It's not going to be dirted, that's for sure. There's no way to dirt that appropriately, even if I wanted to try, because the openings are so small on the top to do a dirted tank. So it's just going to be regular substrate on the bottom. And then, of course, plants, because they'll probably be able to thrive in there finally without the goldfish being in there. But we're going to have to find a new solution on where to put the pond fish. So that means another stock tank's going to have to come into the garage somewhere, because there's no way they're going to fit in the other tank. No, greener isn't always better, especially when people spray paint their lawns to make them look green. But as you know, Jeff, poop is fertilizer. Yep, whether he likes it or not, we're going to have to put something in. Whether we heat the other part of the garage and have it out there, or we somehow put a tank underneath the 210 with a light. eventually where our sound system sits, guys, he wants to do a rack system of 10s. But that's going to be a ways down the road. And he wants to redo the rack system with the Tetra tank area. But that's going to be a ways down the road. There's not much room to expand. We can't really, I guess we could go backwards. But the cost of expanding, Yep, MTS, Melvin. We could put the ponds on the new edition. True, Jeff. It wouldn't take much to heat that other part of the garage. All we would have to do is leave that door open. The furnace we have in the fish room would be more than enough efficient to heat the whole garage. It just wouldn't be comfortable 76 probably. We might have a wet t-shirt contest when Jake gets back. I don't think he put a jacket on, and he's wearing a white t-shirt. True, Jeff. But it never really freezes in the other part of the garage because the furnace is on in this part. So we've been very fortunate. I hear him. We'll have to wait and see. We've had gallons of water out in the garage, that the part that's not heated, and that was the one year it got really, really cold, like 32 below zero, close to 40 below, and they never froze. As long as we keep them off the floor, they'll never freeze. But we already have natural gas out here, so it wouldn't take much to probably plumb another furnace out there if need be. Oh, sorry to disappoint you guys. No wet t-shirt contest. It's barely sprinkled on.
Very funny.
Move wet t-shirt contest.
Moves. Those must be little boobs.
Push them in the pond. No, I wouldn't want to hurt the fish.
Very nice of you.
Oh, the human pond, the cover's on, Jeff. I'd have to take the cover off, otherwise I'd ruin the cover.
Giving her ideas again.
Yeah.
I see. I get it.
Yeah, sad face. Plus, I can't hurt him either because he's the one that works. I take care of River.
See, this has to come over here.
You can wait and push him in the pond at Pepperland Compound at the picnic, Jeff.
Push me in the pond there?
Yeah.
No, because I'll be holding electronic cameras and whatnot. Because I've been
It is bug round.
commandeered as the official videographer.
It's a lot of work, especially when we can't go outside on a day like today. She is so used to going for her walks throughout the day and being outside pretty much the whole day. And she did not get to go outside at all today. And she was going stir crazy.
Ooh, I have 4 buckets on reserve outside that I can refill.
Jeff says Affleck.
Affleck. Better than State Farm. This one's very full. Very, very full.
Can you do me a favor when you go out the door and you shut it behind you to not slam doors?
I wasn't even going to shut it. So
Oh, well, I
pitch it
heard
out
you
into the
leave
yard.
to go to the store, so just a gentle reminder.
It's funny you should say that. And I love you and thank you for the reminder. See, Katie is the queen of slamming doors.
It's probably because
Oh.
you ticked me off.
No. I gotta change that filter again. Okay.
You might have to change it because
Sidetracked.
you
It's
started up
like,
putting
I
water
look around,
in it.
there's like 800 things I need to do, so I'm just like, oh, I gotta do that. I gotta do that. Oh. Ew. Still somehow splash it on my foot.
Do you feel like Ben Stiller because you're constantly doing that?
What are you talking? What are you talking about? Doing what?
Doing the, oh, I got this to do, that too, and you can't figure out what you want to do. You know, what's that movie? It's Ben Stiller.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what movie
No,
that
it's
is.
gonna bug you.
No, because it doesn't even sound familiar to me. So
Jeff says a gentle reminder this time, Jake. Next time it's the taser.
don't tase me, bro. Trying to get better at putting things away when I'm done with them.
I'm gonna have to go.
Oh man. Um, Hi, Katie. Yeah. Don't slam the door. Well. was that. So we had Katie for a little bit. That's the wrong way. Let me get the garbage can. Done. So I'm just going to keep on cleaning up in here. Now, for now, I empty this bucket and that bucket. Everything's been watered, everything's been planted. I could top that off. Fish nutrients. I'm trying to grow some clippings from different plants. A couple different plants in this little hydroponic setup that I made a few years back and haven't done anything with for a while. Don't know how well it's working. I'll just keep this water for later. Dump out some more buckets. I don't know who else is live streaming tonight. Is anyone? I should I don't know how to pin. Oh, Katie left her phone out here. It's for the tasing. Kickstart my hot arts. Hot art. That's an interesting view. Should have had this over here more. I wonder if I got enough room to do that with all this crap in the way. So I'm sure you guys had excellent conversations with Katie. while I was gone. Mhm. Not bad, I guess. I'm gonna have a pop-up unboxing after I eat. The fish came in from Bob and Chelsea. Ooh. I want to see that. We've been on for about 4.5 hours. Still gotta dump this one. Heavy breathing. Is it raining by you, Jeff? Raining here pretty much all afternoon. Fairly heavy too sometimes. It's kind of a nice change from all the heat. I think that I can close this one now. Scooch this here. Trying to find maybe interesting views. Yeah, it's because she sits in the chair and isn't moving around. I tried to interact with chat. I'm so sorry. Oh, must have been cold out. Moobs. Cops come and try to snatch my crops. That's garbage. Cool. Control that. This. What's in there? I don't want to get rid of it. Fry food. Homemade. Still have to do measurement on the Barbara, not the Jody P guppies, Moscows. Huh. I forgot to do before, but it's sitting at 114. Last time I changed the water, it ended at 113, so got it about the same. 1 month and 6 days since I changed it last, so that seems like a decent amount of time to me. Six. One. Did I just say it was 114? Short-term memory loss. Dry erase markers. Go back into the marker case when you're done with them. You know? I should never leave stuff on here that long because it doesn't erase very well. I picked up some more gang valves, a couple 5-ways and 2 2-ways, which I'm using one of each right now to replace some old plastic ones that I have. When I get the full PVC circle in here, most of the drop lines are going to go into these things so I can easily control them because they're going to be up a little too high to be adjusting them all the time or turning them on and off. I can do it at the gang valve. So that's the purpose of those. Lots of stuff to put away. I got one more of these. Oh yeah, it's sitting up over there. If I go solo side by side or something like that. Mic drop in 30. NLA is awake this week. So it's 7 o'clock. Might be a good time to end this one at 7. I haven't done a super long live stream ever or in a while. I don't know. But tools to put away, things to put away, clean up, and since I'm in the mood to do it, I might as well not stop. Because I'm not going to feel like much like doing anything once I stop. Sit on my butt. Because for the most part, I've been on the move since Saturday morning, 4 a.m. I've slept, not like tweaking on drugs or something. I'm just saying that I work an office job now, so this is the most physical activity I've had in a while. Building greenhouses, building on gazebo type things, cleaning stuff, outside yard work, inside fish room work. Go, go, go. Took this vacation not just to relax, but to get stuff done around here. Popsicle stick that came out of nowhere. I'm not sure. This is a bald spot cam, it's called. Towels everywhere. And drying rack. These buckets. Get me moved out of the way. It's my goal to be able to, once River goes to sleep for tonight, Katie and I can transfer some goldfish and or play darts, listen to music, watch live streams, relax. Camera is 135 degrees. That's pretty warm. 135 degrees. Oh, Gadget Jake. Go, Gadget Jake. Ah, Penny. Glad you made it. People think I'm weird for saving twist ties, but they come in handy when you got little chunks of airline tubing that are still good. You can use it to wrap up the line and save it for later. Save it for later. That's why I keep all my nice twisty ties. Not the paper ones. No, not the paper ones. Only the plastic ones. These have to go to the drawer. I believe it was Katie that took these out of the packages. Yes. Suction cups. Won't fit in there. Should take them out of their bags. Put them in the drawers. That's what we have the organizer for. It's an old army one we got from a friend. Parts container. Really cool. Parts organizer. Airline hose clamps and airline suction cup clamps. Nice supply of those when the time comes. Check valves up the wazoo. Not literally. Thank you very much. Yeah, so anyhow. Blocking fire exits. I mean, sponges, stir spoons, tank scrapers. I gotta reorganize my parts. Yeah. My coffee cup's still out here. Was out here this morning. Organizing files on the computer and uploading videos from the phone and the action camera. There's another one coming out of the tank. You spin me right round, right round, like a record, baby. Round, round, round. Awake and not crying. That's good. To be honest, something getting stuff done. I wish I could get more stuff done. Wish I was more like Jeff Kane. He tends to like just man can do all sorts of things. Stuff done. Go getter, so to speak. Me, I'm not so much. Mm. Broken air stone, so I don't know why I was holding on to that. Or that. See, I love organization. I'm just not an organized person. I'm not good at staying organized. But I love, like, I'm so anal retentive about place for everything in its place sort of deal that it drives me nuts. Stuff isn't organized. So I end up driving myself nuts. I'm my own worst enemy when it comes to this crap. Another towel. I don't really like this here because it's blocking tanks, but that's where it's got to be for now. Scrub brush. Yeah, Mike. I deal with depression a lot. A lot. Just don't talk about it much on here on YouTube, but when I'm down, I get real down. When I'm high, I don't come down. "82 degrees, 55% humidity." Open up this door a little bit. Garage. Man, just a conglomeration of crap still. Planning the expansion with Katie. See you later, Mike. Thanks for coming in and hanging out, man. It means a lot, dude. I'm not just saying that. So, are you going live on the mic drop? I'm gonna have to check that out. About 15 minutes to 7 right now, quarter to 7 Central. Sending virtual hugs to Mike. I'm so big I can't even get my hands around. Big. Virtual hugs. I have to turn this tank on to check out what's going on inside of it. So far, I spread lots of plants into it. I unplugged the wave maker in there. And lo and behold, cyanobacteria just popped back up. No lights on or anything. We're gonna get rid of it. I think the goldfish will eat it. They eat everything. You can just load it up full of plants to suck out all that crap, all the nutrients, so it doesn't grow. Put some more aeration stones in there. The water's just churning around. The wave maker sucks in the plants, so I don't like that. So I'm not a big fan of using them. It's always getting clogged full of stuff. All right. Mm-hmm. Close and personal. Oh my God, it's a little close, isn't it? Yeah. Live streaming. What is gram negative? I'll find out. I'll look it up. As I don't know. Whatever it is, I'll get it and use it. Close enough to the 7 o'clock mark Central Time here. Other people are going to be doing things. I think it's best if I get off stream and get focused on finishing up out here. I appreciate you guys coming and watching and hanging out with me. I think it was fun. I didn't feel like I was by myself. I can talk to the fish, but I don't think they can hear me very well, and I don't know if they can understand me. Madison? Okay. Yeah, I knew you were talking about the cyano. Is that the same stuff that Grant Eater was showing in his video? I believe. Let me try it out. I don't have any as of now, but I was going to try and treat it with that tea tree stuff. I did the one dosing, if you guys remember, on the live stream with it, but really to make it effective, yeah, I dose it every day and then do a big water change, just like with Marison. I didn't do that with the other stuff, so it wasn't really fair comparison. It might have worked. It slowed it down quite a bit. I did notice that. I would hope that I could use Marison with the goldfish in it. Or should I do that treatment before moving the goldfish? Slime out should do the same. I don't have anything like that. I've got Melafix and Pimafix from API. I don't have any antibacterial things other than those. Anyhow. Definitely have to run the full duration. Yeah. Because this stuff, okay, that's for fungal. Pimafix is for fungus. Melafix is for bacterial infections, so for bacteria. 5 milliliters per 10 gallons. For disease or wound treatment, dose daily for 7 days. After 7 days, make it 25% water change. Continue treatment if necessary. Adding new fish, dose daily for 3 days. Melaleuca oil. Or it contains Melaleuca oil, but it's tea trees. Extracted from tea trees. Harmful if swallowed. Man, I was going to take a sip of it too. Yeah, they do smell nice though. I bought this a while back when we had the ick breakout and had no idea what to do, so we just kind of like panic bought stuff and went to the fish store and ended up just needing heat, maybe a little aquarium salt. Took care of it right away. That's the stuff you learn though. That's to treat bacteria. And like I said, I did the one dose last time I cleaned it out and did a water change, and it kept it at bay for a while, and then it came back, but it wasn't as bad as before. Meth blue, yeah. And methylene blue is more for like fungus, maybe bacteria too. I don't know. I'm not a scholar by any means on that stuff because I don't use a whole lot of chemicals other than some stuff for chlorine, tap water conditioner. That's about it. All right. Lost half. I've got cyanobacteria, Sarah, in the 55, and it just been battling it hard. I had it in the 42 a while back, but I ended up having what are those flatworms, planaria, in there too. And why am I looking? You're over here. And I ended up taking out all the sand, cleaning it all out, letting it dry, vacuuming it out, spraying it down with hydrogen peroxide, letting that sit, wipe it out, respray it again a few times of that cycle, let it dry out, and then I just set it up fresh. New plants, new fish, new everything with no substrate, and I haven't had any problems. But that tank had it bad. 55 got it. I don't know how. I think that the sand substrate carries it sometimes using play sand. Oh, the goldfish. Well, the goldfish are going into that 55. Some of them are. But I'm dealing with cyano in there at the same time. I don't think it's going to hurt them. I just didn't know if I can treat it for cyano while having goldfish in it. I need a haircut, so for back here, it's still pretty good. Air carries it as well. Yeah. So it's safe to have the goldfish in there, Jeff. Just follow the directions. So I've seen that same product. People use that when they quarantine new fish. They use that and another thing to kind of deworm them, make sure that they're good. I'll order some, give it a shot. But I just wanted to know because I wanted to put some goldfish in there tonight. Get them out of this stinky 210 that needs help. All right, all right, all right. Less than 15 seconds away from doing the whole 5-hour live stream that I didn't know was going to go that long. But I'm going to take off. I want you guys to have a good night. Jeff, have a good stream with your thing that you're going to do. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's a surprise and I just ruined it. Which stock tank? So I was putting some of the goldfish into the 55 gallon and the other fish are going out into the 700 gallon tank pond outside. We already moved like 14 of them. Okay, I really gotta go. Here's a link to the mic drop live stream. I believe it's hosted by M&C Aquatics. So guys, head over there, check it out. It's always a good time with those guys. And thank you once again for hanging out with me while I blabbed on and tried to not make a mess out here. We should do it again sometime. It would be fun. Love you guys. Good night.